Good afternoon. Welcome to Championship Saturday here on TSR. We got a great slate here. Doubleheader today. So we start off first. The SEC Championship. Well, the college football playoff isn't until New Year's Eve, but this game will certainly have a college football playoff atmosphere as Georgia takes on Alabama for the rights to the SEC. Right now, I'm looking at Baylor and Oklahoma State, and Oklahoma State was stopped short. So it looks like their playoff hopes going up in flames. Georgia wins, they're a lock. No question about it. They're going to be the number one seed. Alabama probably going to be better luck next year unless they can get some help. Alabama wins, they're in. Georgia's going to need help. So this in a way is a playoff game. And also both these teams competing to be the new king of TSR, both 2-0. Georgia had a chance to back in October, but lag killed my stream, so they couldn't go to 3-0 as they defeated Kentucky. They won opening weekend over Clemson. And then early October, game over Arkansas. That was where College Game Day was. So Baylor wins, so that's going to likely kill it for Oklahoma State. Other action going on. So in addition to this game, Houston and Cincinnati will be going on. Same time over on ABC as Cincinnati looking to try to make their case to be in the college football playoff. And then the game I'm calling later tonight, Michigan and Iowa. Michigan trying to plead their case to be in the college football playoff. In fact, a win would put them in, a loss, and the Big Ten is going to be out. Well, more than likely. So the ACC already out. Wake Forest getting beaten up by Clemson 2 weeks ago, which spoiled their college football playoff hopes. At this point, still in the running, Oklahoma State was until that just happened. I mean, really and truly at this point, Notre Dame playing the Wayden game, they could probably benefit. If Bama loses, that would help their case out because now with Oklahoma State defeated, they now could move up with a Bama loss. Bama loss or Bama wins, Michigan loses, they could still benefit off that. Georgia 12-0, Alabama 11-1, took a spill in October in Texas A&M. In fact, last week had to sweat it out against their arch rival Auburn, but eventually prevailed in 4 overtimes. Now, playoff spot on the line. Bama trying to make it back for the 7th time in the 8-year history of the college football playoff. The only time they missed was 2019. Georgia trying to return to the playoff for the first time since 2017 when they fell to Alabama in the championship game, in that epic championship game January 2018. Tua Tagovailoa with the game-winning touchdown pass that broke the hearts of many in the state of Georgia, unless they went to Georgia Tech, in which case they loved it. Both teams 2-0 on TSR. Alabama, remember, won the New Year's Day playoff game. I think it was the Cotton Bowl. Yep. Over Notre Dame, and then won season opener over Miami in convincing fashion. Georgia 2-0, both games this year. We're about 24 minutes to kick off here, as Oklahoma State came up just mere inches short of the college football playoff, and that's going to stick in their mind. But you know that's going to push them. Don't be surprised if this team makes a run in 2022. Coming up just mere inches short. That could motivate him. Sometimes adversity can motivate a team to greatness. Mountain West Championship, Utah State, San Diego State, no score. So if we were going by my 16-team college football format, Baylor would be in as Big 12 champions. Oklahoma State would fall into the wild card pool, and they'd have to wait. So speaking of which, championship. Four. About 20 minutes to kick off. Right now, Oklahoma State out of the running again. Fell just inches short on 4th and goal. Texas San Antonio claims the Conference USA, but they're too far down in the top 25 to catch up. Right now, number 5 was Oklahoma. So the loser here, if Alabama loses, I think they're done. But if Georgia loses, they might still have a case if there's no other one-loss conference champion. Or right now, Cincinnati loses, they're out. And I think that will settle that. So let's go down the line. Michigan sitting at number 2. A win, they're in. A loss, they're likely out. And that could benefit Notre Dame big way. So a loss here by either side and a Michigan loss would benefit Notre Dame. Of course, even a loss by Cincinnati would benefit them. Ohio State, despite the loss to Michigan, still at number 7. So, they might still be able to backdoor in because there's no one. The next closest one-loss team to Notre Dame, San Diego State, is ranked all the way at 19th. Don't count on them skyrocketing up the rankings anytime soon because they're only playing Utah State, so that's not going to be enough. I mean, Ole Miss, Baylor. Baylor might have an argument moving up to at least top 5, but they're going to need help. Yeah, Iowa with a win, but they're going to, I don't know. It may not be enough. Iowa may be too far out, as is the ACC. So. Alabama and Georgia, no stranger to each other, especially in big games. They played in the SEC championship game in 2012. Georgia nearly pulling off the upset. It was just about 3 yards shy of playing Notre Dame for the national championship that year. And 2017 playing for the national championship. A year later, another showdown in the SEC championship game, which Alabama prevailed. In this series, the last time Georgia defeated Alabama, let me go back. Regardless of it, whether it was regular season, SEC championship, or even national championship, the last time Georgia beat Alabama, you had to go back to 2007. Matthew Stafford was at the helm. That was Nick Saban's first year in Alabama. Alabama that year went 6-6, but fell apart down the stretch. They were 3-0 going into the game against Georgia. They fell in overtime. And from there, they got to 6-2, but then lost the final 4 games. But I think the statement game, the game that turned Alabama into what they are today, was against Georgia in 2008. College game day was there, September 27, 2008. And Alabama defeated Georgia in Athens 41-30. And I think that skyrocketed Alabama. I think now that made them, people took them more seriously now. They got to the SEC championship that year. They lost to Florida, of course, led by Tim Tebow. What did you expect? And then fell to Utah in the Sugar Bowl. But that win against Georgia, I think, planted the seed for this team to thrive. As after that, they have not had a season with fewer than 10 wins since that. So, actually, the fewest was 10 in 2010. So Nick Saban coming in, turning that Bama program around. So for Georgia, this would be a statement win, showing, hey, we're legit. Of course, that Clemson win back on opening at the time looked to be a statement win. Now it's just another day at the office. Clemson fell apart this year. It's the first time since 2014 they will not be playing for the ACC title. I'll be back in a second. Just go. All right. A little under 15 minutes to kick off in Atlanta. 30 years of the SEC championship. Georgia seeking their first since 2017. Excuse me. Bama looking to make it back-to-back. They have 28 SEC championships. So 28 SEC championships. I don't know. Georgia, meanwhile, 13 SEC championships. These two series history between these two. Alabama leads at 41-25-4. Largest victory, same score twice, 36-0 in favor of Alabama, 1905 and 1923. Alabama right now, 6-game winning streak. That's also the longest in the series. Last time Georgia won, Nick Saban was just a rookie head coach with Alabama. Of course, not really a rookie head coach. He was new to the football, but first year, you get where I'm going with this. Since then, every time since Nick Saban taken over, this been a battle between two ranked teams. Last time someone came in here unranked, Alabama back in 2003. That was when Nick Saban was coaching LSU. People having 2/3 of the nation picking Georgia. Excuse me. And tail of the tape is this. Alabama putting up more points per game. Not much, but a little more. 42.3 to Georgia's 40.7. Georgia's allowed fewer points per game. 6.9 to Alabama's 19.9. Alabama's put up more yards overall, 492.2 to 442.3 for Georgia. Outpassing them 341.8 to 240.3, but Georgia outrushing them 202.1 to 150.3. This is per game, by the way. Georgia's defense stingy, allowing average 230.4 yards a game to Alabama's 294.3. You got Georgia's pass defense, which is only allowed an average 151.5 yards a game to Alabama's 213.6. And on the ground game, stuffing them like turkeys. 78.9 yards per game allowed versus Alabama's 80.7. So it's going to be an interesting game. Alabama's air game going to fare against pass defensive Georgia. You want to know why that average is 6.9 points allowed per game? Look at some of these point totals that Georgia's allowed. Let me get it on my cell phone. And here's the point totals. 3 against Clemson. 7 against UAB. A shutout at Vanderbilt. Shutout against Arkansas. Just 10 points against Auburn. 7 allowed against Florida. 6 allowed against Georgia. 7 against Charleston Southern. Somehow they got a touchdown. And a shutout to Georgia Tech. So you're looking at right now, let's count it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games they held their opponents to single digits. In fact, 7 points or less. So, I mean, eat your heart out, 2000 Baltimore Ravens. About 5 minutes to kick off. And we'll kickoff will be set. We'll get back here on your home for the NFL. Well, the NFL and college football. Sorry, we're used to saying NFL. Pardon me. Let's see, is this game on pair? Let's see. All right. So right now, getting questions about if I'm showing the game. The game is available on Paramount Plus if you want to stream it. Yeah, I don't know how many times I've gone over this. I do not show the game. Twitch will not allow me to. I'm only 4 weeks away from the first year anniversary of the TSR relaunch. It's been on the mic almost 2 years. I've never once shown a game. So I don't know why I'm still getting questions about showing the game. At this point, it's only from college football fans. I haven't gotten this issue from hockey fans probably since start of 2021. I haven't gotten this issue from NFL fans since 2020. I don't think I ever got this issue from baseball fans, so I don't know why it's only college football fans who give me guff about not showing games. Anyway, it looks like we're about ready to rock and roll. Like the only person who seems to get it is my resident Pittsburgh sport fan, King Savage, bro. He's the only one who gets it that I don't show the games. I'm hoping that at least one, if not both, these games are at least competitive. I've called some stinkers here on TSR. Whether I finished the stream or not, they turned out to be stinkers. Georgia Clemson was the only decent one, but that was low scored, so in a sense, kind of a stinker. It's not the type of stinger I'm talking about. The other ones have been lopsided affairs. Even big games like Arkansas, Georgia, and Michigan State, Ohio State, lopsided affairs. Then I called Bama, Miami. That was a lopsided affair. I called Iowa, Maryland, a game I wish I didn't call. Lopsided affair. Arkansas, Georgia, lopsided affair. Kentucky, Georgia, even if I had finished, not as lopsided, but it might as well have been, considering the level of competition. So that was a stinker. And then you had Michigan State, Ohio State. You think a top 5 battle, a spot for a Big Ten championship on the line. You think that'd be a great matchup. It ended up being a lopsided affair. So hoping for some good matchups today, because if not, this is going to be trash next season. Because I know I can't call a good game every time out, but if I can't call one good game, what the hell am I doing on here? At least in perfectly good Saturday afternoons, calling snooze fest. One and 3. Winner in, loser will have to wait and see. Now giving the incentives to the game. Sten Bennett, Bryce Young. Not real big guys at QB. Bennett's only 5'11", 190. Young, 6 foot, 194. Not really big guys. At 12-2 all time as a starter. 15 shy of 2,000 passing yards. Passing touchdowns, 5 interceptions. Interesting. Looks like they're 5 minutes to kickoff. So I don't know why they say. I really got to learn to stop doing this. It says 4 o'clock kickoff. They don't kick off at 4 o'clock. You'd think I would have learned this by now with how things went last year. But nope. I haven't learned. And then Alabama had to drive 97 yards to tie it up against Auburn. Eventually won it in quadruple overtime. I like this new format. Like, after 2 overtimes, they just do kind of like a shootout. Like exchanging 2-point conversion tries until somebody converts. And no one doesn't. Okay, here's the deal. From here on out, if you ask if I'm showing a game, go bye-bye. I have never once shown a game, and unless Twitch laxes on their rules, it's not going to happen. So if you ask, you're gone. So, and I know what you're thinking, why am I banning these people? Because how do I know in another stream they won't come on here and do the same thing? Or even worse, sit there and just troll and trash me. It's just like, no. Either you come here, listen and watch the game, or you're gone. Plain and simple. Kickoff when we return here on your home for college football. Let's kick it off here in Atlanta. We got Bama, we got Georgia. We got a spot in the college football playoff up for grab. We got the SEC title up for grabs. Well, we got a fun day here in Atlanta. What am I doing? What the hell's going on here? There we go. No, I got put to shame last week with Brett Musburger rocking the backward hat look during the Thanksgiving Day stream, so I think I need to step my game up. And I've put my foot down saying I'm not showing the game. You're either here to listen or go away. I've been doing this almost 2 years, and I haven't changed up anything other than maybe how I announce games. It doesn't seem to matter. I put in the title saying no stream or not showing the game, and they'll still ask. So it's just like, why do I even bother? We're about ready to kick off. Looks like we'll see Bama's offense on first. Oh, no, excuse me, Georgia. And we're underway. And from the goal line, the 10 to the 20. Look out! Up to the 25-yard line, as that is number 6. It was Jalen Kimbler on the return. Here comes Stead Bennett. Bennett in the shotgun. Drops back, swings it out, pass is caught. And get up to 30, 35, inside 35, about the 38. As that is James Cook moving the chains. Oh, wait, but there's a flag down. It looks like they could call a personal foul in Alabama. Oh, they might have got him for a late hit. And so that's going to add 15. That's going to put them in Bama territory. And that is Helms. Calls the Cook right side. So you got back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. That was DeMarco Helms with the personal foul, by the way. Instead of 2nd and 10. Then in the shotgun, empty backfield. Drops back. Looking, fires, passes, incomplete. Trying for number 1, George Pickens. I think they were trying to get a flag, and they're not going to get one. Well, it's the 46, but not 47. I thought it was the 47. I think he got up. He's trying to look for a flag, but no flag was to be found. Last year against Alabama, threw a career-high 3 interceptions. Bennett's in the shotgun, drops, looking, fires, passes, incomplete, nearly picked off by number 9. That is Jordan Battle. So after the personal foul, that was 3rd down. Georgia unable to capitalize on it. They're going to have to punt it. And I think if Battle had it, he was off to the races. Just through his fingers. Waiting to punt. Slade Bodden for the Tide. That's Podletsk. Oh, no, Camara. That'll be a fair catch. Right at the 8-yard line. Bryce Young and crew take over when we return to your home for college football. Back in Atlanta, where Bryce Young and crew will take over inside the 10. And they drove 97 yards to tie things up. Last week in Auburn could be perhaps a season-saving drive. Why did I close? As Young is in the shotgun. And play action pass is caught up to the 10, 15, and again past the first down marker is number 1. That is Jamison Williams. Gives the Tide some breathing room as they go no huddle. Young in the shotgun with an empty backfield. Drops back, looking, fires, passes, incomplete. Just out of the reach of number 8. That's John Mechie III. Young in the shotgun. And handoff left side, getting up to about the 23-yard line. Number 4, that is Brian Robinson Jr. So 3rd and 5. Drops back, fires, passes, incomplete. Trying for Mechie. And Georgia able to hold them after allowing them to get out of the shadow of their own end zone. Mechie had it, but he could not hold on to it. So James Burnip set the punt away. Waiting for it is Kyrus Jackson. Kicks away. Jackson from the 28. And it gets taken down at the 26. And it's Williams on the tackle. And he's getting Bama fired up. Bama special teams making big plays. 12:29 to go in the opening quarter. No score. And this is your home for college football and NFL. Pretty pedestrian first 2.5 minutes here in Atlanta. 2 punts, one aside, and Georgia has it at the 27-yard line. NFL action tomorrow. Won't be calling tomorrow. I'll try to get on the mic Monday night for Patriots Bills. Should be a good one as Bryce Young's predecessor, Mac Jones, leads his Patriots against Josh Allen and the Bills. Should be a good one. Meanwhile, back in Atlanta, Stetson Bennett in the shotgun on 1st and 10. And it looks like Bennett will keep it. He'll go nowhere. It's Louisiana leading Appalachian State 7-0. That's the Sun Belt Championship game going on. Second and 10. I actually call it 2nd and 9. Bennett in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking, scrambling to his right. Fires, passes, caught. Just managing to stay in bounds. Number 5, that is Adonai Mitchell. Right around, maybe looked like the 30-yard line. Let's set up 3rd and 7. Oh, I'm sorry, 3rd and 1 from the 35. And getting through, it's Cook, and he'll get a first down up to the 44-yard line. I'm sorry, I thought that was the 30. I misread it. 44-yard line. Great run. For that was Cook, right? Yep, James Cook. I was right. Bennett in the shotgun. And caused Zamir White getting it into Alabama territory. Looks like around the 48. Second and 2, Bennett in the shotgun. And calls to White again. He'll get a first down up to about the 39-yard line. Georgia must have heard my comments about the first 2.5 minutes being pretty pedestrian to say, there's nothing pedestrian about this drive. We're driving it. Bennett again in the shotgun. And calls to White again, right side. Getting up to about the 36-yard line. Bennett in the shotgun on 2nd and 7. And play action. Looking. Fires. Passes. Caught right inside the 20. As that is number 19. Brock Bowers making the play. And he moves the chains for the Bulldogs. Make that the 17-yard line. Or no, 18-yard line. And call is Cook getting it up to about the 12-yard line. Bennett in the shotgun. McIntosh in there with him. And a call is to Kenny McIntosh. And he is met up almost immediately. Set up 3rd and 4. The first guy that was in there as they spot shadowed number 8, Christian Harris. Set up 3rd and 4. I'm sure for Georgia, if you want to knock off the reigning national champions, they're going to look to go for the end zone. They don't want to settle for field goals. Call it 3rd and 3. Bennett in the shotgun. Rob's back. Looking, pressure coming. He goes down at the 23-yard line. Number 15, that is Dallas Turner. Coming in there, making the sack, and that's going to knock him back. As all Bennett could do was hold on for dear life. This will send out Podlesny. One from 41 yards in, up and good. Georgia draws first blood in Atlanta. 6:01 to go in the opening quarter. It's Bulldogs 3, Crimson Tide nothing. And this is your home for college football. Some scores from out of town. Coming up with 2 minutes to go in the first half. Utah State leading San Diego State 14-0 out in the Mountain West Championship game. In the Sun Belt Conference Championship game, Louisiana leading Appalachian State 7-0. That with just over 11 minutes to go in the second quarter. And in the American Athletic Conference Championship game, Cincinnati leading Houston 7-3 with 5 minutes to go in the first. Some finals from today. Baylor defeating Oklahoma State 21-16 as Oklahoma State's playoff dreams fell just mere inches short of the goal line. And Northern Illinois defeating Kent State 41-23 to take the MAC championship. Meanwhile, back in Atlanta, Georgia taking the lead on a field goal attempt by Jack Podlesny. As he hit actually from 38, not 41 yards. This ball was actually at the 21-yard line, not the 23. So that'll be a 38-yard field goal. Next Saturday, Army-Navy. Army looking to make it 5 and 6 years. Kicks away. Looks like no return for Bama. Oops. Young in the shotgun on 1st and 10. Play action. Fires, passes, caught. That's Mechie. And Mechie close to the marker, not quite there. Get 9 on the play. Why? And handoff up the middle, getting close to the marker. I think he got it. Number 6, that is Trey Sanders. And up there, going to call it 3rd and 1. Young in the shotgun, empty backfield. He drops, passes, caught right around the 41-yard line. That's Bolden. And that's going to move the chains. That's Young in the shotgun. And handoff, getting about a yard, is Sanders again. I'm going to call it 2nd and 8, actually. Drops back. Looking. Fires. Passes. Caught. Inside Georgia territory, number 81. That is Cameron Latou. Up to about the Georgia 44. Drops back. Looking. Fires. Passes. No, he did not. Almost a spectacular one-handed catch, but it was not meant to be. As trying for it was Williams. Maybe just a smidge too high. We'll set up 2nd and 10. Young in the shotgun. Drops. Looking. Pass is incomplete. Looks like someone got a hand on it. Looks like Dean was the one who got the hand on it. Nakobe Dean, yep. Left hand on that. That sets up 3rd and 10. As Young's in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Fires. Passes. Incomplete. Overshoots Bolden, excuse me. Looks like Bama's going to have to punt it away. Getting the drive going. They stall right at the 44. Looks like Bolden just wasn't ready for it. Jackson waiting to burn it punt. Kicks away. And Bama got it inside the 5! Oh my goodness! As Kyrie Jackson catching it around the 3-yard line. Bama special teams doing it again. Just over 3 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Georgia 3, Alabama nothing. And this is your home for college football. Back in Atlanta, Alabama pinning Georgia inside the 5-yard line. It was a perfectly placed punt by Burnett, fielded by Kyrie Jackson from Alabama. Let's see how their defense responds. Bennett standing in his own end zone in the shotgun. And it looked like somebody moved early. So that will move them back to about the 1.5. So Georgia pretty much going to be penalized 54 inches for a false start. Off 1st and 11. Bennett in the shotgun. Quick pass caught up to about the 5-yard line. Number 84, that is Ladd McConkey. So trying to give the Bulldogs a little bit of breathing room, but not much. Closing in on 3 minutes to play here in the opening quarter. Oh, sorry, 5-yard line. It was a gain of 3. Bennett standing at his goal line, looking, fires, pass is caught! And that's going to be a first down, as that is number 7, Jermaine Burton, getting it around the 21-yard line. So quick out to Zamir White. White pushing up to the 29-yard line. Gain of 8 on the play. We now have 2 minutes to play in the opening quarter. Georgia up 3-0. They're at their own 29. Bennett behind center. 3 on the play clock. He's got to get something off. He will. And this is Cook getting up to about the 34. That's going to move the chains. And Bennett drops back, fires, passes, caught up to the 50 to the 45-yard line. Number 86, that is John Fitzpatrick, putting it into Alabama territory. It's around the 45. Great catch. Bennett 7 of 9, 89 yards. And they have it 1st and 10 at the Bama 45, coming up on a minute to play in the opening quarter. And play action. Looking. Fires the heave. Caught inside the 10. That's Pickens. Oh, my goodness. Georgia gouging Bama deep. I'll call it about the 9-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal. So they'll get at least 1 play left in the first quarter. 8 different receivers with receptions today. They call it the 8, actually. Then in the shotgun, calls the White. Gets it inside the 4-yard line. And that was going to take us to the end of the first quarter. We played 15 minutes here in Atlanta. Your score, Georgia 3, Alabama nothing. And this is your home for college football. Meanwhile, elsewhere in college football today, going on the Sun Belt Championship, Louisiana leading Appalachian State 14-0. Halftime in San Diego State with Utah State leading it 14-3 over in the Mountain West Championship. Cincinnati, after 1 quarter, leading Houston 14-10. Back in Atlanta as we start the second quarter. Georgia up 3-0 and driving. The defending national champs fighting for their season here in this game. Georgia looking to stay perfect. Claim that #1 spot in the college football playoff. As Bennett's in the shotgun. And play action fires into the end zone. Pass is caught. Touchdown, Georgia. Number 0, that is. Darnell Washington with the touchdown reception. And Georgia makes it a 9-0 game. So, despite getting pinned at their 3-yard line, Georgia moves down the field. And the extra point upcoming by Podlesny. Kick up and good. Pinned inside the 5. No problem for Stetton Bennett and crew. Just underway in the second quarter. It's Georgia 10, Bama nothing. And this is your home for college football. Back in Atlanta as Darnell Washington's 5-yard touchdown reception for Bennett makes it a 10-0 game. As Georgia looking to stay perfect, Bama fighting for their season and chance to defend their national title. The loss could send them home. Look. Kicks away. No return for Bama. Bryce Young and crew back to work. Tied 3 combined first quarter points in the last 3 games. Remember, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Been able to finish strong in all 3 of them. Young quickly able to get it off and had to as the pressure was coming. He was trying for Jaleel Billingsley. Yep. The pressure coming, and he was just able to get it off. Georgia defense this season, 8.3 points allowed in conference games, fewest in the SEC since Auburn in 1988, 6.1. Young drops back, has to roll to his left, 5 passes caught, and getting it inside the 30-yard line is Robinson. Oh, that was... Set up third and 2. As Young in the shotgun drops back. Fires, pass is caught up to the 50. Here we go. Williams, he could, he might, he will. Touchdown, Bama. Oh, my goodness. And what a way to respond as Jamison Williams going 68 yards to the house. And a point after, snap, kick, up. Yeah, got it! Just inside the upright. Georgia throws a punch. Bama throws a counter punch. As we got just over 14 minutes to go in the second, it's now Georgia 10, Bama 7, and this is your home for college football.
Progressive presents At Home with Baker Mayfield.
Hey, it's Baker from next door, and I think I got one of your packages. I opened it by mistake. Huh. You sure they're not yours? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not mine. Huh. Online shopping, it's my curse. You and me both. Hey, you got a wheelbarrow I could borrow? I'm gonna do a little mulching. Yeah, I'll bring it over. Sit back, relax, and binge watch some more ad.
Back in Atlanta, Jamison Williams going 68 yards, trim the deficit to 10-7. Might be the play that gets Bama some serious momentum. For Williams, his sixth play of 60-plus yards this season, and it kicks away. That's going to go into the end zone for a touchback. We'll see how Georgia responds. Early in the second quarter, I don't think Georgia has any sense of urgency like to respond or anything early. You just gotta be calm about it. Bennett's in the shotgun. Drops back, fires, pass is caught. We're around the 29-yard line. And that is number 7, Jermaine Burton on the catch. Second and 6. All right, called second and 5. They say they got to the 30. So Bennett in the shotgun. And calls the White left side. He gets maybe 2 on the play. I'll set up 3rd and 3. Now Georgia left number 10 unblocked, Henry Tuatuo. You leave a linebacker unblocked, it's bad news most of the time. Bennett in the shotgun on 3rd and 3. Drops back. Fires, passes, incomplete. And Georgia going 3 and out. Tried to zing it in there. But the guy wasn't ready. Number 5, Donnie Mitchell. It looked like he just wasn't ready for it. Camera punting it away. Bodden, and that's going to go in for a touchback. $12:43 to go in the second quarter. Bama going to work, down 3 here on your home for college football and NFL. Score updates from around college football. In the second quarter, Louisiana leading Appalachian State 14-7. In Cincinnati holding a 1-point lead on Houston with just over 11 minutes to go in the second. Back in Atlanta. Back in Atlanta. Tide taking over 20 after forcing a 3 and out. Now the Tide looking to capitalize on that. Trying to tie or even take the lead. The SEC Championship. A trip to the playoff at stake. Both sides. Georgia looking to remain perfect. Bama looking to keep their title defense hopes alive. As Bama will start at the 20-yard line. Young behind center. And the call is to Sanders getting it up to about the 27. A flag is down. This might come back. And they're going to get him for holding. They're going to back him up to the 10. There's McLaughlin, the guilty party. Seth McLaughlin. So now it's going to be 1st and 20 from the 10. Young in the shotgun, empty backfield. 11 penalties last week for 129 yards Bama had. As Young fires, passes. Is it caught? Yes, it is! That's Mechie, and that's going to move the chains. Well, never change it. 1st and 20. Now it's 1st and 10. Right around the 47, so great way to answer back following the penalty. Oh, they gave him the 50. Okay, Young in the shotgun. And swings it out. That's Williams. Williams to the 45-40, 35-30. Get up to the 27-yard line. It's going to move the chains. And with the screen pass. And he was just able to do the rest. He's now clips the 100-yard mark with that reception. Young, meanwhile, 8 of 14, 176 yards in that touchdown pass on the previous drive as he's in the shotgun. And calls to Robinson. He goes nowhere. Look at Bill O'Brien, former Houston Texans coach. Now the offensive coordinator in Alabama. Meanwhile, 2nd and 10. Young in the shotgun. Drops back. Rolling to his right. Pressure coming. He has to take off with it. And pitched it back to Robinson. 20, 15. It's going to be first down. As a heads-up play by Bryce Young to pitch it to Brian Robinson Jr. I don't know if that was a designed option, but it might as well have been. It worked just fine. I'm going to actually say the 14-yard line. Bama moving the ball efficiently on this drive. 4 plays, 66 yards. And the call's to Robinson, and he goes nowhere. We're coming up on 10 minutes to play in the first half. Another look at that improvised play by Bryce Young to Brian Robinson. I caught 2nd and 9. Young drops back, looking, fires, end zone passes, caught, touchdown, Bama, Mechie, and they're tied with the lead. Young with time, found Mechie in the right corner of the end zone. And Bama for the first time today with the lead. It's the point after, up and in. Bama rolling now, 14 unanswered. As with 9:46 to go in the half, it's 14 Alabama, 10 Georgia. Home for college football.
Let it be known.
Back in Atlanta, Bama just took a 14-10 lead. As meanwhile, out in Cincinnati, still a touchdown run. It's still 14-13 in the second. Cincy needs to win to stay in the playoff consideration. Otherwise, they're out. A loss. Right now, Bama taking the lead. 14 unanswered points. I think they just needed 15 more minutes to warm up. So they just kick this one away. That's going to go out for a touchback. We'll see how Georgia responds as they're down for the first time today. As Bulldogs have trailed for a grand total of 20 minutes and 1 second this season. They're right now down 14-10. Calls the Cook right side. Get about 5 on the play. Bennett in the shotgun on 2nd and 5. Play action. Looking. Fires. Passes. Incomplete. Was looking for Bowers. That's going to set up 3rd down. Sure if it was just thrown a little too high or it was just better defended. It was Brian Branch on coverage. It's now 3rd and 5. Bennett in the shotgun. Drops back. Fires, passes, incomplete. Cook was not ready for it. And once again, Georgia going 3 and out. So Bama starting to build a little more momentum. First with the long touchdown reception by Williams. A 3 and out. Then another touchdown pass from Young to Mechie. And another 3 and out. As Camarda set the punt it away again. I got his name right this time. And Bolden waiting to return. It's going to bounce. And Georgia gets it at the 5-yard line. Oh, my goodness. It's a fortunate bounce right there for the Bulldogs. Bounce right at the 2-yard line. Well, they might call it the 6 officially. But regardless, getting them inside the 10-yard line. Now Georgia's special teams making plays. We got over 8 minutes to go in the second. Bama 14, Georgia 10. Here on your home for college football. Back in Atlanta, Tide forced a 3 and out. With Georgia special teams doing work, so they pit them inside the 10 at the Bama 6. Remember, Georgia went 90-plus yards for a touchdown drive just moments ago. I don't think for a second Bama can't do the same. Some of the improvisation Bryce Young has made. First from that game against Arkansas just a couple weeks ago, and then today. His first 2 drives were punts for Bama since then. Combined 155 yards on 2 drives from 75 and 80. As this one's going to be 94. Pass is caught. That's Mechie right around the 14-yard line. Give Bryce Young a little bit of room to work with. We'll make that 13. As he's in the shotgun. Calls to Robinson. Didn't look like he went anywhere on that play. We'll set up 3rd down. Closing in on the 8-minute mark here in the first half. Young's in the shotgun. And drops back. Looking. Pressure coming. He gets the pass off. It's caught. To the 30, 35, up to about the 37. And that's going to move the chains as that was number 19. Billingsley. Young just able to get the pass off as he was going to the ground. They're call it the 36. Drops back. Oh no, the call is to Robinson. Robinson past the 45 to about the 50-yard line. It's going to move the chains. Oh, they're actually called the Georgia 49. Calls to Sanders, and he gets dropped back on their side of the field. Number 95 of Georgia, that is Devontae Wyatt making the play. And you're called a loss of 3 on the play. Oh, they caught 2. 2nd and 12. As Young drops back in the shotgun, empty backfield. Drops back, looking, fires, pass is caught. And that's Williams close to the marker. I'm going to call it Georgia 40. So it's up 3rd and 1. And calls to Robinson. He'll get a 1st down. I checked that it's Sanders. quarterbacks putting up good stats, both 66% completion. Young, though, more yards, 230. As he's in the shotgun, drops back, looking, rolling to his right, looking. Now he's going to take off with 35-30. 25 slides down around the 22. That's going to move the chains. They call it 23-yard line. Young in the shotgun again. 4:45 to go in the first half. Bama driving, drops, looking, fires, passes, caught around the 18-yard line. Make that. And that's Mechie. In a gain of 5 on the play. I think we're going to call it the 17. Second and 4 upcoming. Left side, this is Robinson. To the 14. 3rd and 1. Young in the shotgun. And play action reverse. Young fires, pass incomplete. It was actually 3rd and 2, by the way. Tried a fake reverse. Georgia did not bite on it. After bending, Georgia's defense does not break. Yeah, great job by Georgia's defense not biting on the fake. As Will Reichert kick it up. This one is from 33, just outside the left hat. Snap, kick. Did he get? Yes, he did! Just inside the left upright. Oh, my goodness. Cutting it pretty close there. Another look. Oh, just barely. They don't lie when football is a game of inches. When that is said. 3:28 to go in the half. It's now Bama 17, Georgia 10. And it's no lie that this is your home for the NFL and college football. Alabama now tallying 17 unanswered points after Georgia drove it 97 yards to take a 10-0 lead. The last 3 coming off the leg of Will Reichard, just getting it inside the left upright. As the kick's away. And that's going to go out for a touchback. Even though it's a 7-point game, I feel like Georgia has got to do something on this drive. because Alabama's got all the momentum in the world. It started with the 68-yard touchdown pass from Bryce Young to Jamison Williams, and then back-to-back 3-and-outs for Georgia has led to 10 more points for Bama. So they tied for most points allowed this season, 17. As Bennett in the shotgun. Play action. Looking. Pressure coming. Has to roll to his left. Looking. Fires. Passes. Incomplete when all was said and done. Great play defensively by Tuotu. But a flag comes in. Let's see what this is all about. Oh, they're going to get Alabama for defensive holding. And that is on Josh Jobe. So Georgia catching a little bit of a break there. I guess. Held his arm just a little bit. I don't know about that one, but decision's been made. It's at the 35. Bennett behind center. And the end around, this is Bowers. 40, 45, around the 47. Georgia wanting another flag for a late hit, but this time around, no go. But they will get a first down still. Great job on the end around. I think they are going to flag them. No, but the flag is holding. I think, though, they had a case for a late hit. But instead, it's called holding. And Georgia gets knocked back to the 25-yard line, so back to where they started. Coming up on 3 minutes to play here in the first half. Bennett in the shotgun. Oh, they're going to call it the 26. First and 19. Drops back. Looking. Fires pass. Incomplete. And a late flag comes in. Looks like Bama's going to be called for interference. And McKinstry, the one getting called for interference. Kool-Aid McKinstry, by the way. Sorry, So a 1st and 19 now becomes 1st and 10 thanks to the penalty. So Georgia again catching a break. From the way things have been going, they can use any break they can get. Bennett in the shotgun, drops, looking, fires the heave! Incomplete! Georgia looking for a flag, I'll get one! And another pass interference call! And this time around, Brian Branch, the guilty party. Tried to defend it, but he never turned his head around. You got to turn your head around. Because they'll get you for that every time. And now, that's going to put them in Bama territory. Lucky for Branch, not the NFL, because that would have been a spot foul in college. It's only 15 yards. So I guess it was either that or allow a bigger play. So maybe made the right call. 44-yard line, not 46. And in the shotgun, pitch to McIntosh. McIntosh 40, 35, and past the first down marker to about the 31-yard line. 32-yard line, not 31. And the shotgun now an empty backfield. 2:20 to go in the first half. And quick pass out. That's caught. Up to the 25-20. 15-10. He could. He might. He will. Touchdown. McConkey. And we're an extra point away from tying this one up. Oh, my goodness. Georgia able to slow down the momentum of Bama. They put up 17 unanswered. Screen pass, and then he just did the rest. Made one guy miss. So 3 plays, 75 yards. It's the kick after, up and good. We got a good one here in Atlanta. Just over 2 minutes to go. 2:06 to go to be exact. We're tied at 17. And this is your home for the NFL and college football. Some score updates now out in San Diego. Utah State leading San Diego State 23-6. That's the Mountain West Championship game. The halftime here in the Sun Belt Conference Championship. It's Louisiana 17, Appalachian State 7. It's still 14-13 in favor of Cincinnati over in the American Athletic Conference Championship. Got 2 games later on tonight. The Big Ten Championship, which you can see here on TSR between Michigan and Iowa. It's Michigan trying to make it to the college football playoff for the first time. And at the same time over on ABC, the ACC Championship between Pittsburgh and Wake Forest. Back in Atlanta, Georgia able to answer. Bama field goal with a touchdown pass from Bennett to Ladd McConkey. Got the 17-0 run for Bama. Maybe slow down some of that momentum they were building. Georgia kicks this one away. And that's going to be a touchback. Bama, the last 3 drives, moving the ball efficiently, getting some points. Last one, unfortunately, ended with just a field goal that barely got inside the upright. It was actually inside the hash marks, not out. So I think if it had just been maybe a half inch more outside or closer to the hash mark, that would have been no good. That's Bryce Young in the shotgun. 2:06 left in the first half. And play action. Gets it out. That's caught. That's Billingsley getting it up to about the 29-yard line. A thing to be careful about. Georgia makes a stop. And they don't use any. They don't need to use all their timeouts. They could try and get some points before the half, which could be big in a game like this. Bennett, 11 of 16, 168 yards, 2 touchdowns. Young, just a little more. And pass is caught. That's Robinson getting past the 35, about the 38. That's going to move the chains. Young in the shotgun on 1st and 10. Last week at Auburn, no points at just 68 yards in the first half. Today, 17 points, 300 plus yards. As Young's pass is knocked down, trying for Billingsley, number 29 of Georgia. That is Christopher Smith, who had the pick six against Clemson. Getting in there to break it up. Young in the shotgun on second down and 10. Drops back. Looking. Fires the heave! Incomplete as Williams could not get to it. He's looking for a flag. He is not going to get one. Nah, that ball was just a little bit off the... Well, maybe he could have argued. But I think it was incidental by Kelly Ringo. They just decided to let it ride. 3rd and 10. If Georgia gets a stop here, whether they have to use a timeout or not, they'll got enough time to drive downfield, get some points before the half. Young drops back. Looking, fires, passes, caught. That's Mechie. 45-40 up to at the 39-yard line of Georgia. That's going to move the chains. So now for Bama, they can try to chew as much clock as they can off to try to prevent Bama from, prevent Georgia from getting some points before the half. As Young drops back, looking, fires, passes, incomplete. It's a little bit too high for number 7, Shakori Brooks. And Georgia got the ball to start the game, so Bama look to get in the second half. They would love to get some points beforehand. Young's in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Now it's a step up. Now he's going to take off with it. To the 35, 30, 20. He lost it! Ball up for grabs! It looks like it will remain Bama ball, but Mechie is down. It's somehow Bryce Young able to get it back. Meanwhile, John Mechie is down. We'll take a look at what happened. Looked like his foot got caught in the turf. Looked like he was trying to cut back. His foot got caught in the turf, and that's why he's down. So hopefully nothing serious. Step aside. 56 seconds to go in the first half. Tied at 17. And this is your home for college football. Back in Atlanta, Mechie walking off the field. Hoping that he's going to be okay. Well, 56 seconds left in the half. And Bama catching a break as Bryce Young able to recover his own fumble. Looked like he was trying to cut back. His foot got caught in the turf. Look at the fumble. Bryce Young somehow able to recover it. Probably about 3 Georgia Bulldogs in the area. He was somehow able to get his arm out and get the arm around the football. And now Young has it 1st and 10. Drops back, looking, fires pass. It's caught. That's Bolden right around the 11-yard line. And we'll see if Bama uses the timeout. Looks like they did. Slade Bolden left all alone. Let's see. And it looks like they did use a timeout. Young, 286 yards passing and 2 touchdowns so far today. Bama, 7 passes, 1 rush this drive, all accumulating for 64 yards. Young's in the shotgun on 1st and 10. Drops back, looking. Pressure coming now. He's going to take off with it. 10, 5, touchdown, tied! Bryce Young calls his own number and gives the Tide the lead right back. Oh, my goodness. And look at all that open field for Bryce Young. All he had to do was just not trip on his shoelaces. He was in. Point after by Reichard, up and good. Little more than just inside the upright this time. More like right down the middle. 26 seconds left. Bama regained the lead. And this is your home for college football. Back in Atlanta, the Tide taking the lead on the touchdown run by Bryce Young. 26 seconds left. Kicks away. And it looks like Georgia going to return it. About the 19-yard line was Zamir White. 21 seconds left. See if Georgia could try to drive for some points. Because they got to kick it to Bama in the second half, and their offense has been clicking this quarter. In the last 4 drives, getting points. We're going to call it the 20-yard line. 20, not 30. Bennett, 11 of 16, 168 yards and 2 touchdowns. He's in the shotgun. And caused, looks like it's Cook, and he lost a yard. I think now if you're Georgia, you're just better off going to the half, regroup, and that looks like that's what they're going to do. Halfway home in Atlanta, your score, Alabama 24, Georgia 17, and this is your home for college football and NFL. Halfway home in Atlanta, Bama up 24-17. Georgia pulled out to a 10-0 lead. Georgia's outscoring 24-7 since. Let's look at the halftime stats. Bama with 17 first downs. Georgia just 14. Alabama 5 of 8 on third down. Georgia just 1 of 5. Alabama outgaining Georgia 365 to 220. Outpassing them 286 to 168. Outrushing them 79-52. Georgia does just 2 penalties, 11 yards. Bama 5 penalties, 65 yards. Georgia more time in possession, 15:54 to 14:06. Let's take a look at action elsewhere in college football. Start out in the Mountain West Championship. Utah State obliterating San Diego State 29-6. That's at the end of the third quarter. Utah State looking to claim the Mountain West Championship. While in the Sun Belt, 10:59 to go in the third. Louisiana 17, Appalachian State 7. One of importance in the college football playoff. Cincinnati leading Houston 14-13. That's at the half. Earlier today, Baylor holding off Oklahoma State 21-16 to claim the Big 12 championship and spoil Oklahoma State's hopes of getting into the college football playoff. The play of the game, 4th and goal from the 1. Desmond Jackson could not get into the end zone as he was tripped up and he fell just inches short of the goal line. As Baylor will claim the Big 12 for the first time since 2014. I think it was 20. Well, I was a share of it in 2014. Last time outright 2013. And also earlier today, Northern Illinois defeated Kent State 41-23 for the MAC championship. Yesterday, Utah claiming the Pac-12 championship as they defeated Oregon 38-10. And University of Texas San Antonio claiming the Conference USA Championship 49-41 win over Western Kentucky. 2 games still to be played in championship Saturday. Michigan against Iowa for the Big Ten. Michigan wins. They're in the playoff the first time ever. Iowa wins. Iowa just spoils Michigan's playoff chances. And then Pittsburgh, Wake Forest playing for the ACC championship at 8 o'clock. That game can be seen on ABC. We're back for the second half after this. You're on your home for college football. Halftime in Georgia, tied up by 7. And they're going to get the ball to start the second half, so chance for Alabama to really put some distance between number 1. That could be key. Well, still halftime here. The Mountain West Championship. Utah State. Last I saw was up 29-6. Now it's 32-6. In the Sun Belt. Louisiana leading Appalachian State 17-10. By the way, the last time Utah State won a conference championship, you got to go back to 2012, the Western Athletic Conference, 11-2. Be in a bowl game for the 4th time in the last 5 years. ninth time in the last 11. This is a longer than usual halftime. I guess championship games, they usually tend to have the longest ones. Usually when I have lengthy half times, it's because of a weather delay. Looks like there's about 6.5 minutes to kick off for the second half. All right, kickoff this time for real. Coming up after this, here on your home for college football. Let's start third quarter in Atlanta. Came up 7, and they'll get the ball to start second half, so chance to really put some distance between them and number 1 Georgia. Bama start off a little bit slow, but once they got into gear in the second quarter, put up 24 points, outscored 24-7. Went to the last 4 drives. 15 seconds to kick it back off for the second half. But what Bama needs to do is try to stay out of penalty troubles. Penalties aided Georgia in their last touchdown drive. Why they're still alive in this game, but Georgia's defense has got to step up in the second half. And it kicks away. It looks like there's going to be no return. Young in the shotgun on 1st and 10. And swings it out. Pass is caught. That's Williams to the 30. Close to the 35. Might be just a little bit short. So 2nd and 1. Second and 1. Young in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking, fires passes. Incomplete. In and out of the hands of Billingsley. Let's go set up 3rd down. I'm a 5 of 8 on 3rd downs. 3rd and 1. Young in the shotgun. And the give is to Robinson. And he'll get a 1st down up to the 40-yard line. Young in the shotgun. And calls to Robinson right side. It's about the 45-yard line. So 2nd and 5. Young in the shotgun again. Drops back. Looking. Fires the heave. Caught! Williams touchdown! Oh my goodness! 55 yards from Bryce Young to Jameson Williams. And Bama now leads it by double digits. And he burns Chris Smith. And all they needed was about 110 seconds to go 75 yards. And Reichard for the point after. Up and in. Bama coming out swinging in the second half. We got 13:50 to go in the third. Bama 31, Georgia 17, and this is your home for college football. Back in Atlanta, Bama now up by 14 after the 55-yard touchdown pass from Bryce Young to Jamison Williams. Williams' second touchdown of the game, the second from 50-plus yards out. He's been a playmaker today. Jamison Williams, 6 catches, 176 yards. Well, it's actually 67 was his long, not 68. Georgia now going to work. I feel like now they need to make a big play here. This game's in danger, snowballing out of control for them if they can't get something going this drive. This is their largest deficit this season, so this is unfamiliar territory for the Bulldogs this year. Bennett in the shotgun. Where all it takes is one play. Drops back, fires pass, incomplete. Oh no, he caught it! Somehow, that was Pickens on the catch. Somehow absorbed the contact. Yeah. Ah, great concentration by him. Second and 6, Bennett in the shotgun. And a call is to Whitey, goes nowhere. Like he lost a yard on the play. It'll set up third down. It looked like White had no chance. That was number 31, Will Anderson Jr. on the stop. They got caught. 27, so it'll be 3rd and 8. Bennett in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Fires, passes, caught. That's Burden up to the 42-yard line. Move the chains. Ben in the shotgun on 1st and 10. Play action. Looking. Fires the heave. Incomplete. And a late flag comes in, though. He was trying for Mitchell, and they might get Alabama for interference. And can I give you a word of advice to Kool-Aid McKinstry? If you put your hands up like say, I didn't do nothing, you did something. So, just a word of advice to all the players out there. Whenever you do this, chances are that means you committed a penalty. It looked like he was holding on to his right hand. So when all was said and done, it's going to be 1st and 10 at the Bama 43. Bennett in a shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Fires, passes, caught. That's Zamir White right around the 38-yard line. And oh! Bennett was not ready for it. The ball for grabs. I think Bama has it. They do. Or do they? A flag came in. Oh, and Georgia bailed out with a false start. It looked like Bennett was not ready for the snap, and it hit him right in the face mask. But that probably was why he wasn't ready, because somebody moved early. Right there. Oh! If it wasn't for the face mask in there, that would have been right between the eyes. Now 2nd and 10 after the penalty. Drops back. Fires, passes, caught. And that's Bowers right around the marker. And that will move the chains. .31-yard line. And the shotgun play action, looking. Let's go to his right. Fires, passes, incomplete. Overshoots Bowers. Bowers just was not ready for that, or was scrambling. Yeah, he overshot him. Then the shotgun on 2nd and 10. Drops back. Look, and pass is caught. That's White. White in trouble. White's going to lose quite a bit of yardage. Looked like he's going to lose 6 on the play as the screen pass snuffed out. I don't know why he stopped the cutback inside. If you go outside, the damage isn't as bad. But because you decide to cut back and try to gain yardage that way, you end up losing, I'll call it 5 yards. So it's now 3rd and 15. Georgia just 2 of 6 on 3rd down. It drops back, looking. Pressure comes, you have to run with it. Gets to the 30, 25, 21. Did he get it? Yes, he did. 15 on 3rd and 15 is going to move the chains. Well, let's see. Did he get there? Yeah. Oh, it's close. It looks like they're going to review it. Let's take a look. Remember where the ball is when he goes out of bounds. I think he has it. Let's take a look. This might be a better angle. Yeah, maybe not. Let's take a listen in.
In my opinion, he chooses to tuck it. It brings it back away from the line to gain. And as he gets knocked out of bounds, we know that it's where the ball crossed the sideline when that occurs. And to me, I think he's about a half yard short.
Let's see. All right, this might be the winner right here.
And so it's going to be 4th down and about a foot. That's what happens.
I think he got it, but it's close.
The end of this play on your screen. As Helms dives.
Oh. Well, now it's decision time. Do they dare go for it? I mean, there's still a little under 8.5 to play, but I feel like a field goal just is not going to cut it. Especially with how Georgia's defense has been playing since the 2nd quarter. I kind of feel you have to go for it. And that's exactly what they're going to do. Georgia look like they're going to stack the middle. They're expecting to run up the gut. And Bennett will keep it. He'll get the 1st down. No disputing this one. So Bennett finishes what he started. 9 plays, 55 yards so far on this drive. Around 5.5 minutes. As Bennett now in the pistol. Now going into the shotgun. Calls to White. Right side gets maybe a yard. Oop. Now I plug it in. Coming. Bennett in the shotgun on 2nd and 9. Just under 7 minutes playing the 3rd. Rolling to his right. Looking, fires, passes, intercepted! Number 2, that is DeMarco Helms. And after a big play by Georgia on 4th down, 2 plays later, they end up giving it back to Georgia. Alabama, excuse me. Looks like it'll be around the 10-yard. Oh. Was tried for Brock Bowers, but DeMarco Helms right there. And the first turnover of the game. 6:50 left in the third. Alabama 31, Georgia 17. And this is your home for college football. Alabama's defense coming up big with the interception by Helm. They have it first at 21, not the 10. I made a mistake on that. Oh, no, they're going to call it the 12-yard line. And that could be a backbreaker for Georgia. And this was after converting a 4th and 1, keep the drive alive. And they end up getting nothing out of it as Young's in the shotgun. And play action pass is caught. That's Williams. Williams to the 15 at the 20-yard line. And he's been a playmaker today. It's a great job jumping the route. And play action. Young under pressure, has to take off. Fires, passes. Incomplete. Alabama, what a flag, they'll get one. It looks like they'll get Darian Kendrick for interference. And that's going to move the chains. He was holding on to his right arm this whole time. So good call by the refs. So 1st and 10 from the 35. Young behind center. Play action. Under pressure, Young fires, passes incomplete. Looked like someone got a hand on it. And it was Nakobe Dean again. So now 2nd and 10 upcoming. 6:09 to go in the third. Young in the shotgun, now an empty backfield. Drops, looks, fires, passes, incomplete. Overshooting Williams again. point scored against Georgia this year. Prior to today, the highest was 17 by Tennessee. Alabama on the verge of more than doubling it. They can get something on this drive. 6-9 on third down. This is 3rd and 10 upcoming. Young in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Fires off his back foot. And it's almost intercepted. As coming in to make the play, or almost making the play, I should say, was Smith. Oh, just a little bit off the mark. Smith was not the one burned on the second Williams touchdown. I'm sorry. That was Ringo. Georgia's defense making a stop for the first time since the first quarter as Burnip up the punt. And kicks away. Jackson from the 21. And only able to get up to the 26-yard line. So Georgia's defense makes a stop. And now let's see if their offense can respond. 5:47 left in the third. Bama leading by 14 here on your home for the college football. Back in Atlanta, Georgia getting the ball back after holding Alabama, forcing them to punt it. That was the first time in 5 drives Alabama's failed to put points on the board, failed to have a chance to really bury Georgia. And the Bulldogs have got to make something happen on this drive to try to stay in it. Young 20 of 34, 358 yards and 3 touchdowns. Bennett in the shotgun. And gets it out. Pass is caught right around the 31. That's number 10. That's Kyrus Jackson. We'll get him about 3 on the play. Bennett 17 of 24, 203 yards. There's 2 touchdowns, but an interception. Well, they're going to call it 2nd and 6. And in the shotgun, calls to White, trying to go up the right side. Maybe 3 on the play, and that's going to set up 3rd down. Bennett in the shotgun. Drops back. Fires, passes, caught. And getting up to about the 44-yard line. A 1st down at the Powers. Bennett in the shotgun on 1st and 10. Coming up on 4 minutes to play here in the 3rd. The score of Cincinnati killing Houston 35-13. Bennett under pressure. He's got to run for it. And he gets taken down at the 42-yard line. And number 48, that is... Scrolled too far. Vidarian Mathis bringing him down for a 2-yard loss. Looked like he almost got away, but Mathis right there to bring him down. They only called it a 1-yard loss. Well, 2nd and 11 upcoming. Bennett in the shotgun. Drops back. Pressure coming now. He's got to take off with it. 45, 50. To get to the marker, let's see. Yes, he's pretty close. Alabama 47. Let's see. Did he extend it out? Looked like he may have. They will give it to him. So Bennett, 6 carries, 17 yards. Georgia on the Bama side of the field. Balls to McIntosh. McIntosh up to the 35. We'll move the chains. I don't know if they give him the 34-yard line. Bennett in the shotgun again. Coming up on 2 minutes to play here in the 3rd. Drops back. Fires, passes. Caught. Bowers right around the 27. 7-yard gain. And the shotgun caused McIntosh will get a 1st down, a little more, up to about the 20-yard line. First and 10 from the 20. Bennett in the shotgun. Calls to White, right side, nowhere to go. Georgia with time for one more play before the quarter ends. Bennett in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Fires, pass, incomplete. Throws it away. Third and 9 upcoming. I think, again, Georgia's in 4-down territory. Bennett in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Fires, passes. Caught! No, it's not! Bowers had it, but he couldn't haul it in. Well, you went for it on 4th down earlier. I know it was only 4th and inches, but still, I feel like a field goal is not going to cut it. Bowers had it, but could not survive the fall. Let's see. They're going to keep looking. And Bennett couldn't believe it. So they are going to indeed go for it on 4th and 9. Final play of the third quarter. Drops back. Pressure coming. Fires. Passes. Incomplete. And Bama defense holding their ground. Oh my goodness. We have also hit the end of the third quarter. Bama 15 minutes away from another SEC championship. We head to the fourth. Your score, tied 31. Bulldogs 17. And this is your home for college football.
Spooky Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Sheriff, come quick. Rico's about to enter the transfer portal.
Rico, you don't need to transfer.
You've seen the latest depth chart. I'd be lucky to play it down this year.
But you're only a sophomore. There's still time.
Rico's time is now. You know, never really saw much upside with Rico.
Hey, anybody need a punter?
We're good.
Oh, brought Dr. Pepper.
Welcome to state.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
About to start the fourth quarter here in Atlanta. Tied up 31-7 and able to get the ball back after stopping Georgia on fourth down. Now you gotta wonder, maybe is taking the points really the worst thing in the world? Because it could have been a one-possession game, but hindsight's 20/20. Young in the shotgun. Play action, looking, fires, pass incomplete. I mean, I know people are going to say, well, you were the one that said they need to go for it on fourth down. And yes, I do admit, because it looked like at the time field goal just wasn't going to cut it. But after that stop on the last drive, now they could have cut it to 8 points. So now in hindsight, maybe field goal would have been the better option. But we'll see what happens here. Young in the shotgun, empty backfield. Drops back, fires, passes, caught. And getting up to the 34-yard line, and that is number 11. Trayson Holden, first time we're calling his name today. Up to the 34. Young quick pass, that's caught by Holden, get a yard. I think the only reason I'm questioning if they should have kicked the field goal is if they stop them here, they're still down 2 scores, 2 field goals, assuming they were made. Could have made it a one-possession game. So now the second guessing beginning. Young in the shotgun. $14 minutes to play. Drops back, fires, passes, caught. And that's Holden again, right up to about the 41-yard line. 3rd and 3. Young in the shotgun. Drops back, pressure coming. Young rolling, fires, incomplete. And now and 3 upcoming. Georgia getting another chance. And Bama missing another opportunity to put the nail in the coffin. As Burnip will punt it away. Snap. Kicks away. And Jackson Fair catches it at the 20-yard line. And Bennett and crew going back to work. Georgia needs to get to work and get to work now. You got 13-16 to go in the game. Alabama 31, Georgia 17. And this is your home for college football. Scores from elsewhere in college football. In the fourth quarter out in San Diego. Oh, no, it's actually final now. Utah State claiming the Mountain West as they defeat San Diego State 46-13. In the fourth quarter down in Lafayette, Louisiana leading 24-10 on Appalachian State. And with about over 6 minutes ago in Cincinnati, the Bearcats holding a 35-20 lead on Houston. As Cincy closing in on their playoff opportunity right here. To kick off in about an hour, Michigan and Iowa for the Big Ten Championship at Pittsburgh Wake Forest for the ACC. Georgia taking over at the 20-yard line after making another stop on Alabama, but now they got to get it in gear offensively. Now you really start to evaluate and decide whether or not kicking the field goal actually might not have been a bad idea for Georgia. Try to get points on the last 2 drives instead of coming away with nothing. In a game like this, they feel like field goals were just not going to cut it. They need to get touchdowns. I mean, honestly, the jury's out on that decision because it could have gone either way. Better in the shotgun. The call is to make that cook. And up to about the 27-yard line. Honestly, I think the jury's out on that one because you really could swing the pendulum either way. Georgia, largest comeback win, 17 points under Kirby Smart. That was in the college football playoff semifinal 4 years ago. Right now down by 14. Cook again, left side. And he'll get the first down right up to about the 30-yard line. And I feel like this drive is going to be the game. Georgia's got to score to stay in it. Because if they fail to get anything on this drive, Bama will probably bury them on the next drive. So they got to get something here. To the 31-yard line. Bennett drops back. Looking, fires, passes. Intercepted! And see you later! Touchdown tied! Number 9 of Alabama, that is Jordan Battle. And he may have done it for Alabama. He might have been the one that clinches the SEC and a chance to defend their title. Oh my goodness. So now that my little rant about maybe kicking the field goal, make it 8-point game, now it's pretty much a moot point. As Bennett's second interception thrown today may be the one that puts the dagger in this. Kick up and good. 11:59 to go in the game. It's now Alabama 38, Georgia 17, and this is your home for college football. Jordan Battle with the pick six for Alabama, now making it a 21-point game. And now Georgia, once again, a do-or-die drive. If they can't get anything on this one, Alabama could start packing their bags for either Dallas or Miami for New Year's Eve college football playoff action. After Georgia led it 10-0, it's been almost all Alabama. It went on a 38-7 run from there. First play of the second quarter, Bennett hit Darnell Washington for a 5-yard touchdown, make it 10-0. Since then, Alabama has ran this game. They've outscored them 38-7. They've scored 5 of their 7 drives. And it kicks away. And that's going to go out for a touchback. Bennett in the shotgun on 1st and 10. Drops back, looking. Fires pass is caught. That's Cook to the 30. Getting up to about the 34-yard line. Then Bennett in his career against Alabama. 5 of his 14 career interceptions have come against them. And calls the White, or make that Cook. It's about the 38, and that's going to be a first down. Cook, 11 carries, 38 yards. And in the shotgun. Let's hit the 39-yard line. And play action. Looking. Under pressure, steps away. Rolling to his right. And they'll just throw this one away. Actually had a chance for Kyrus Jackson, but he overshot him. A lot of concern on the faces of the Georgia fan base. What could unofficially be called a home game for the Bulldogs. Athens just a stone throw from Atlanta. Right now, the quote-unquote home team not having fun. 11 minutes to go. Bennett in the shotgun. Looking. Fires. Passes. Caught. That's Bowers! And he got into Alabama territory. Is first and 10. Bennett drops back, fires, passes, caught. That's Zamir White, close to the first down marker, just a little bit short of it. It looked like Christian Harris may have got hurt on the play. Hit his hip right on the helmet of a teammate. Got 2nd and 1 upcoming, maybe a little less. 10.5 to play here in the game. Bennett in the shotgun. Quick pass out. That's caught. That's Bowers. Get the first down up to around the 18-yard line. Good enough to move the chains. Bowers 6 catches, 82 yards. He's got 1st and 10 at the 18. Bennett in the shotgun. Bennett just tried 4 or 5 for 52 yards. Quick pass out. That's Bowers. Bowers up to the 15. Get it to the 10. He could. He might. He will. Touchdown, Georgia. Don't count him out just yet. Bowers with the touchdown trims the deficit. A great job breaking off tackles to get in. And for Bowers, his first touchdown reception of the day. Kick is up and good. Georgia not going out quietly. 9:42 to go in the game. It's now Alabama 38, Georgia 24, and this is your home for college football. Back in Atlanta, where the Bulldogs cut the deficit to 14. It's for touchdown pass from Bennett to Bowers from 18 yards out. Georgia still with some hope. Now the question is, with 9:42 left, too soon to go for the onside kick. And of course, now we have to revisit the question. They kicked the field goal on those 2 drives. They had it deep inside Alabama territory. One in which they converted a 4th down but turned it over 2 plays later, and then another where they failed on 4th down. We now have to revisit that question. I still say the jury's out because we never know what would have happened. First, if he even makes the field goals, and second, if the defense even couldn't have stopped him. The kick's away. It's like Bama's saying, no to the return. Now, pressure on Georgia's defense, though. They got a hold. So you got two tasks. Hold them and try not to let too much time tick away. For Alabama, they're going to try to work the clock a little bit. Maybe get some points in the process. And calls to Robinson right side. Gets about a yard. Second and 9 upcoming. Young in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Rolling to his left. Fires. Pass incomplete. Gonna set up third down. Alabama 6 of 11 on third downs. This is a 3rd and 9 upcoming. Drops back. Looking. Fires. Passes. Caught. That's Bolden. Did he get it? No, he did not. He's going to be just a yard short. And Georgia's defense coming up big again. Well, let's see. Yep, coming up about a yard short. I'd imagine Bama's going to punt it away. Burnip. Don't look now, Georgia getting right back into this one. Punts away. Jackson fields at the 21, fair catch. Could I be eating my words? We got about a little over 8 minutes to go in the game. 8:16 left to be exact. Alabama 38, Georgia 24. This is your home for college football.
We love our new home. Lots of windows, great light.
The birds. They're back.
Yes, I hear them. Why are these birds so angry? At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
We save a lot.
Go on.
Hurry!
I know.
Bundling made easy. Go to geico.com.
8:16 to go in this SEC championship game. Alabama on a 14-point lead as Georgia has the ball. What's another do-or-die drive? Brock Bowers, then the playmaker on the last drive. The final 18 yards he had on the drive went for 6. The reason why Georgia's still in this game, you know, I had already pretty much declared him dead after the pick 6, but I could be eating my words soon. Bennett in the shotgun. Drops back. Fires. Passes. Caught. That's Bowers again. Getting up to about the 40-yard line. Bennett in the shotgun on 1st and 10. Coming up on the midway mark of the 4th. Drops back. Pressure coming. Fires. Passes. Caught. Guess who? It's Bowers again. Getting it across midfield, and that's going to move the chains. The pressure coming on Bennett, but he was able to get the pass off. Drops back. Pressure coming. Gets it out. Incomplete. Trying for McIntosh. He put a little too much touch on it. That's why it sailed over McIntosh's head. Bennett, previous 12 games, he's only attempted 11 fourth quarter pass attempts today, 10. And he's not done. Bennett in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Fires. Passes. Incomplete. Threw it up there a little too high. Set up 3rd and 10. Bennett again was under pressure, had to get it off. Georgia on 3rd downs, greater than 8 yards, 1 of 4. This is a 3rd and 10 upcoming. Drops back. Pressure coming. Looking. Fires. Passes. Incomplete. He was going to be short of the 1st down even if it was caught by Pickens. I feel like you got to go for it on 4th down. Even if Pickens had caught, he was still going to be short. It just would have been a little bit more of a reasonable 4th down. They're going for it yet again on 4th down. I don't think there's much decision about this one. Could possibly be the season right here for Georgia. Bennett in the shotgun. And well, now it's going to become a 4th and 15 as that's going to knock them back. I don't think that's going to change the decision. I feel like you punt it away, you're punting away your college football playoff dreams. I still think you got to go for it. And they're going to punt it away! What are you doing? $7:15 left. I think Georgia's just going to punt away their college football playoff hopes. Camarda punts it. And Biden with the fair catch at the 13. Oh my goodness, could I be letting Matt LaFleur off the hook? Well, now the pressure's on Georgia's defense again. 7:08 to go in the game. Alabama 38, Georgia 24. Here on your home for college football. Other scores going on. 23 seconds left in Louisiana. Raging Cajuns up 8 on Appalachian State in the Sun Belt Conference Championship. In Cincinnati, 73 seconds to go. Bearcats up by 15 on Houston. Set to kick off in just over half an hour. The Big Ten championship game between Michigan and Iowa. And Pittsburgh and Wake Forest will be set to kick it off around 8 o'clock. And now the Sun Belt championship game going final. This Louisiana will claim it 24-16. Back in Atlanta, Cincinnati on a 15-point lead. They're right now with the final spot in the college football playoff. And they could benefit off this game regardless of who wins. Could move them up a spot. And I think may complete their argument if they hold on to beat Houston. Georgia, a lot of the people in the college football playoff committee still feel like they had a strong argument regardless of the result, but yeah, that's now up for debate. Young in the shotgun on 1st and 10 and calls the Sanders. It's about 4 on the play. So the currency of a national conference championship, I kind of feel like your argument to be in the playoff, not really strong. It's 6:50 to go. I think Alabama needs to do is just try to churn some of the clock. And if they can get points on the board, seal the deal. Young, snap, passes, incomplete. It was behind Billingsley. Now 3rd and 6 upcoming. So he threw it just behind them. Young on 3rd and 5. Well, it's 3rd and 5 from the 19. Sorry. Drop back. Looking. Fires pass. It's caught. That's bolted. Bolted past the 40 at the 43-yard line. It's going to move the chains. Georgia allowed first downs allowed per game 13. Up to this point, they've allowed 22 today. And calls Robinson dropped back at the 40-yard line. He's got 2nd and 12 from the 41. Young in the shotgun. Drops back, quick pass. It's incomplete. Tried for Williams. And a line flag comes in. Well, let's see what this is about. And they're going to get Georgia for interference. That's on Kendrick. So instead of it being 3rd and 12, it now becomes 1st and 10. Right at midfield, Young in the shotgun. Oh, now the pistol. And calls the Rob. Oh, it looks like somebody moved early. Yep, they're going to get him for a false start. So that's Latu, the guilty party. And Bryce Young's 2nd most passing yards in an SEC championship game. And Jameson Williams, 184 receiving yards, 2nd most. And they didn't show who had the most. Young in the shotgun. And it calls to Robinson. Going up the middle, getting up back to the midfield. So get the yards lost on the penalty back. Alabama closing in on their 8th SEC championship under Nick Saban. 2009, 12, 14, 15, 16, 18, and last year, the other ones. And it calls to Sanders. Sanders, 35! And that's where he will be stopped, and they'll get a 1st down. Young in the shotgun on 1st and 10. And it calls to Robinson. Get about a couple on the play. I think I gotta say this. The turning point of the game was the Jameson Williams touchdown reception from 67 yards. Turned the tide, pun intended, for Alabama as they end up going on a 38-14 run after that. Young in the shotgun on 2nd and 8. We're now under 3 minutes to go. Quick pass, that's caught. Up to 30 to 25, 1st down. And that is number 7, Ja'Cory Brooks. Alabama inching just a little bit closer to that SEC championship and a chance to defend their title. In fact, now Bryce Young just broke the record for most passing yards in an SEC championship game, just surpassed his predecessor, Mac Jones. Nowhere to go there for Brian Robinson Jr. And now Georgia uses a timeout. They take a timeout. We'll take a timeout. 2:18 to go in the game. Bama up 14 here on your home for college football. Under 133 seconds. No, not 133. No, I was right. 133 seconds separating Alabama from the SEC championship. The call is to Robinson again, getting up to about the 23-yard line. And that's going to make Georgia burn their second timeout. And we go back to commercial break with 2:08 to go. Alabama up by 14. And this is still your home for college football. Wait left in the game. And Alabama first down away from possibly icing it. Young behind center. And the calls to Robinson right side. He's going to go nowhere. He may have lost a yard or two, and that's going to set up fourth down. I think the Tide did what they needed to do, and now they made Georgia burn their last half. So they did what they needed to do. Churn clock. And my guess is they're going to send the field goal unit out and put some more points on the board, make it a 3-possession game. and seal the deal, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Reicher's last kick, barely squeaking inside the left upright. To put the finishing touches on what will be their 8th SEC championship under Saban. From 41 yards. And snap, kick, up, and got it! With 1:59 to go, it's now a 3-possession game. And maybe the one that puts the finishing touches on another SEC championship for Bama. And making reservations for the college football playoff on New Year's Eve. And kicks away. That's going to go for a touchback. Bennett in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Fires. Passes. Caught. That's Cook right at the line of scrimmage. Bennett in the shotgun on 2nd and 10. Up on 90 seconds to play. Drops back. Fires. Passes. Caught. That's Bowers. Gets out of bounds around the 34. Set up 3rd and short. And after this, don't go anywhere because we got another dose of college football coming your way. Michigan and Iowa. It's coming right up after this. Bennett in the shotgun on 3rd and 1. Drops back, pressure coming, and he goes down! Number 31, that is Will Anderson with the sack. And that could be the finishing touches to this one. 4th and 7. Bennett drops back. Looking, fires, passes, caught. That's McIntosh. Will get the first down. He stayed in bounds, though. It will only stop long enough to move the chains. To the 38. Bennett in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Fires pass. Tipped in the air. Was it intercepted? No, it was not. Almost, though. It's 92. Justin Boygbe nearly came up with it, but it went right through his hands. Bennett in the shotgun on 2nd and 10. Drops back. Looking. Now it's the run with it. Fires. Passes. Incomplete. Trying for Jackson. Branch on the coverage. And now got 3rd and 10 upcoming. Bennett in the shotgun with an empty backfield. Drops back. Looking. Fires. Passes. Incomplete. In and out of the hands of Jackson. And 4th down upcoming. That's a ball that Jackson has to come up with. That's going to set up 4th and 10. Georgia's final chance. Drops back. Looking. Fires. Passes. Incomplete. In and out of the hands of Bowers. And go crazy, Tuscaloosa. Your Alabama Crimson Tide have tacked it on for the 8th time in the SEC Championship under Nick Saban. Sweet home Alabama indeed. As all Bryce Young has to do is come out and kneel it down one more time. And that is exactly what he'll do. It's now final in Atlanta. And Alabama, not only is your SEC champions for 2021, they are now the new king of TSR as they go to 3-0 all time. Your final in Atlanta. Alabama 41, Georgia 24. Don't go anywhere. We got the Big Ten championship game coming up. I'll be right back.